flow if you let me. Like a river, my waterfalls will break down the land. You gon' get soaked, so bring a raincoat. When we finish, you gon' see a rainbow. Come swim on waters like a sailboat. You just make it lost in it like Nemo. Come sip on it, as I drip on it. You gon' have to change my name to H2O. You love it when I call your name, Daddy, Daddy. You love it when I make it rain, Daddy, Daddy. Come till you come, make me overflow, make me overflow. Can you stand the rain? When we get done, I still want some more. I still want some more. Can you make it rain? I can get it wetter than a thunderstorm. Make love from the midnight to the early morn. Waking you up like some Folgers in your cup. That morning brew is what I do. Baby, can you swim deep? Diving in the ocean while you in the streets. What show do you got for me? You know I'm trying to drown you. You love it when I call your name, Daddy, Daddy. You love it when I make it rain, Daddy, Daddy. Long till come, make me overflow, make me overflow. Can you stand the rain? When we get done, I still want some more. I still want some more. Can you make it rain? Every time you pull up, boy, it's a tidal wave. Ooh, she get wetter. We drip the night away. Boy, it ain't no rush. Take your time with me. Boy, I love when you keep it right there. No, don't ever, ever stop. Baby, it's you and I. Through the good and bad, I'ma bring you proud or die. And when the storm comes and the rain falls, we'll be making up. We'll be making up. Can you stay free? Can you stand the rain? Get done. I still want the rain.
Hey, hey, hey. What's good with it? What's good with it? Mm. Y'all, I got something in my mouth. I'm surprised that song didn't do better than it did. What's going on, y'all? You good, Purple? You know. I just don't know what to say sometimes. I need me about a good week. Can I run one more? Let me run one more. Hey, baby, when I be riding, I'm trying to clear my mind. I really don't be trying to clear my mind. I just be thinking about something, putting something on my mind, really. This is my song right here.
Don't even know what we're fighting for. Damn, I need a minute. So baby, keep your distance. Heard it all, so I'ma just go. By the waiting up, I just need some time alone. Damn, well, having my keys. I just wanna leave, get in my car, and I'ma just drive.
Come on, y'all.
All night. Turn off my
for y'all.
So I'm just feeling down the road and I'm head out of control. I'm thinking about you all the way home. Got a long way to ride and I can't even deny. I've been thinking about you all the way home.
Yes. It feel like crying at times. I feel beat down.
Hey baby, I'm back and I go down.
Thank you.
Done with all the cussing. I came to give a sign.
Hey.
I'm screaming for a different reason now. Wanna break it down, turn it up. Neighbors here can let me down. Oh my. And I'm a call, I wanna go, but it's getting late, so I just ride. Oh night. Oh, real slow, real low, just drive. So I'm just speeding down. And my head out of control. I'm thinking about you all the way home. Got a long way to ride, and I can't even deny. Thinking about you all the way home. Home to bed. I've been thinking about you all the way home.
Sing it, Tamar.
Think of
Sing it, girl. Sing it, Tamar. She sung that thing. Okay, I'm done murdering them people hits, honey. I done murdered the hits. Ooh, I done put it in the grave. Yeah, baby. Man, that's my song right there. When I'm rapping. Y'all. Oh, Lord have mercy. Between R. Kelly and Diddy, that paperwork, drive me crazy. I was tired. And y'all, we gonna get into it. But first, let's just talk briefly about, I'm not gonna do a full review reaction and whatever. This is some things I heard listening to a couple of lives, and I just thought was so interesting. It's just interesting to me. So interesting. Because if you are seeking the answers, most people go and get the answer, right? If you just need the number to Chim Chim Chingo Chicken House, you want some chicken, you can just Google it. You go to the yellow pages if you're old like me and get the number, right? That's what you do. You go get the information. If you don't know the correct spelling of a word or how to pronounce it or whatever, you do what? Go to the dictionary. Uh-uh. Not these people. Uh-uh. Uh-uh. They continue to make shit up instead of getting the answer. And I told you, I'm so tired of that shit. Because what happens? What happens? This is what happens. Somebody says something. Then it confuses somebody. Next thing you know, I get something to say. Miss Angie, can you, because you said this and they said that, I'm confused. Da, 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 da. I'm not saying that's what happened in this instance. I'm just saying that has happened at times, right? Somebody want me to clear it up. People have come in my chat and say, hey, such and such said this. Can you clear it up? You know. All right. So, take this from the top. From the top. Arguments in court must be in proper legal form. What do I mean by that? They must go according to the law, which is what? Procedural and substantive law. I'm so tired of saying this. The guidelines that they use to make sure that it's done, some of the guidelines are FRCRP, FRCP, FRE, and your local rules. Okay? They help you out, right? Because a lot of the legal language is already statutorily written, right? It's written. Statutory law, that's what it's called. Anytime a judge have to deviate from the statutory language, that is called common law. That's where the case law is created, right? Case law is broken into the authority, okay, which is the ability to act, and the precedent, right? What they are using to make their opinion, right? What previous cases that they're using to make the opinion that they're making in the instant case in that case. Very simple. I'm giving you the simple version, the layman's version. Okay. Hey, Red Bunny. So there is really no need to make a lot of stuff up. And also, anytime you use common sense, that should be your that should be your number one, your first go to. But if not your first go to, it should be your backup plan, right? Now, with this BOP situation, we have traveled down this road several times, okay? Several. And at one point, we had dueling angles out here. We had the BOP, and we also had the text messages, right? I believe sometime around the time when Miss Sharon was on Willie D's channel, I said that I like the BOP angle the best. One, because you can create a legal argument around it. And with the text messages, you got to go too far. You got to do too much to try to get it there, right? And it really doesn't. really gets there, because when it does, it's not even going according to the law, even if you try to use the the theory that you guys have out here, right? It doesn't even, you can't even use it really. And I said not too long ago that we're going to see them goddamn transcripts and them text messages again to explain something. And damn it, did we see them. I forgot what it was, but go back a couple weeks ago. And instead of explaining the reason why his attorneys haven't explored the theory, as a matter of fact, why his attorneys haven't explored pretty much none of y'all theories. The only shit I see them going forward with was what I said. Now, how is that? Given I'm the fake ass attorney, so if I'm the fake ass attorney, we all should be on the same playing field. How is that? And I don't want to hear shit because you went to law school. What I do after that? Because if you think law school teaches you how to um how to um how to work current case, you got to understand. I mean, current cases that it comes up, like they pretty much give you the foundation, but a case may be consist of any shit. It can consist of some shit that you don't have no clue about. Law school only teaches you the foundation. Okay, they don't teach you every law. They teach you how to research. They teach you things of that nature, but they don't teach you like shit that you can encounter. They try their best to try to give some examples, but those are just the standard examples you would encounter, like dealing with a contract or shit like that, right? They don't teach you the stuff that you need. You learn when you go to intern with someone, or when you go to work. That's when the actual learning begins. That's when the on the job training begins. It does not begin in the classroom. That is all text. If you're lucky, you'll get a teacher that will teach you some things that when you get out in the field that you want to learn, that you'll know how to navigate and what to do. Where your resources are. And see, another thing about law, you got to know where your resources are. Right? So, what up, Serena? Yeah. So, I'm just trying to figure that out. They ain't went by with none of y'all theories, pretty much. And I don't speak in absolutes, so I don't want to say, I don't want to say that. But, and yet I've been able to tell you, what the other, when it's a motion, pretty much what the judge is going to say, and if it's a pleading, pretty much what the other side is going to say, or or what the responses are going to be, or whatever. Wonder why. So my point is, and this is, famous for this. I would shut up, right? Because I already know what the outcome is going to be. And I will let so many occurrences build up to where it has to show you that you are wrong. I don't have to say it. You are wrong, right? Um, he has had I don't know how many attorneys, right? GX233, which is those text messages, have been sitting in there in discovery as evidence for I don't know how long. All of his attorneys could have you if the theory y'all run with the parents and shit was something they could use in court, they would have used it. When I say that I'm not covering, that's not covering for that. See, motherfuckers say that they be lying. Just say that you're wrong. That ain't nothing about me saying that. Say I'm covering for no goddamn parents. That's some fucked up ass shit. Who was this? Hold on. I got you. Go ahead, you up here.
Oh, oh, oh.
Y'all see that? Now we got women porn bombing. You see I put that overlay up? Ain't that some crazy shit? Y'all are sick. Purple, that's funny. They are sick, honey. Like, who does that? Damn sicko. Anyway, y'all always go and put y'all overlay up. Just put your overlay up. But anyway, anybody, this is, we're already in 2025. And no one has used that theory about the parents. And I'm not saying that they didn't do whatever. That's not what I'm saying. What these people tried to make like that they were the lawyers was going to use the parents at a later date. She said it ain't time yet. Child, people lie. All this extra shit, whatever, and yet here today they don't went with somebody trying to kill them at the BOP, and they still ain't used the parents. Wouldn't it have been easier just to use the parents? They got some deal with it. You can't have a hidden deal. Can't have a hidden immunity with it. Just lying. It's making up shit. Good God. I mean, why? You know what? Ain't no way in the hell I'm going to have all them extra marks on my going to hell card. That's just a lie I can just save to when I really need to tell a lie. But this shit, yeah, we already know something don't line up. But line up the case and shit like that, it doesn't help that man. You know, the lawyers can't, although they'll get creative, as we can see, when it comes to the proven part, that's when all the shit comes out. And you're pretty much stuck with allegations that can't be proven. Hey, be pretty. That's on some real stuff. I mean, Lord have mercy. I don't even know why that's even still a thing. We get it. God. We should be well, I ain't telling what y'all should be doing, but what's on the floor by his attorneys is to me what should be worked. Not some theory. Still some theory. Oh boy. But the people. And I don't really care how much nobody talks about it, but to me it's just wasting bandwidth. Because apparently they ain't gonna use it. And y'all said it was gonna use it, lawyers was gonna use it. Y'all said that. I'm just waiting. None of these promises ever come to fruition. Nothing. And it's just easier just to go, fuck up and lie up somebody else's profession. Shit. They got mine here. Go do somebody else's. It's a bunch of anthropology or something. Shit. But we on the BOP. Now, if you recall, a long time ago, when we first talked about the BOP, I said that the BOP and the prosecutors, those are seen as two different entities, right? So what would his attorney have to do? He have to put them as one in theory, right? Meaning either one has to be acting the three B's, right? Behest, behalf, the benefit. Okay? So the BOP, Officer A, had to be working in concert with the prosecutors to steal the communications, give them to the blogger, and the blogger give them to the father, and they flip the daughter and all this extra shit, right? So here's the thing, right? They also want you to believe out here that flipping on someone is a crime. No, it's not a crime. It's not a crime. Let me see if I can put the definition on the screen. Hold on. Let me read it first to make sure that this is 'cause I told you everything that come up in Google ain't right. Okay, I can use this one. Okay, so I want to show you what it exactly is witness tampering, right? This is something you can Google, get it straight up out the computer where I got it from. Witness tampering, also known as witness intimidation, is the act of interfering with a witness testimony or ability to provide evidence in a legal proceeding. It involves action taken to influence, intimidate, or prevent a witness from participating in the legal process either truthfully or at all. That's something in my damn mouth. Okay. Here is the detailed breakdown. Key elements of witness tampering. Interference with testimony. This can include trying to get a witness to lie, withhold information, or to refuse to testify. Intimidation or coercion. This can involve threats, harassment, or physical violence against the witness or their loved ones. Bribery or offers of benefit, offering a witness something of value, money, favors, etc., to influence their testimony. Hindering or delaying a witness. This can involve prevent a witness from attending a proceeding or reporting a crime. It says examples of witness tampering. It says threatening a witness with physical harm, offering a bribe to a witness, spreading rumors or false information about a witness, preventing a witness from being served with a subpoena, and so on and so forth. It says 18 U.S.C. 1512, tampering with a witness, victim, or informant. So I'm going to copy this, put it in the chat, and you guys can read it. This is straight, that's the statutory language. It's what you have to go by. Not a theory, none of that. Statutory language. Other than that, you can literally show somebody some text messages and stuff like that, and they can flip. It happens all the time. They do it. As a matter of fact, the detective, the interviewer, they will do it all the time. They'll show something, or they even lie to you, try to get you to flip. You remember that? Hey, such is in that room telling on you right now. They may not even be in the room. They may not be nowhere near the police station. But it's legal. They can do that. Now, if the prosecutors told the BOP officer still all that, then that's something different. And of course, you can't do that. And that is what Bo or something like that is alleging. He's alleging something like that. Okay? He's alleging that. So, I mean, again, I just want to know, why haven't any of his attorneys used you all's theory about whatever y'all be saying about the parents, about this, about that, whatever? Can you even prove what you're saying is true? And I told you they're gonna always go back to text messages and the transcript. Mm-mm. Because you still playing context clues. Nope. Nope. We don't want to use that in the court of public opinion, because that's what we are, in the court of public opinion. No, we want to use what you say is certified bona fide the truth. Like, show me. Show me. I don't need no narration. I don't need none of that. Just show me whether it says that. I don't want to infer too much. Okay? So, my thing, I told y'all to always watch what the attorney is doing. No one else. Because if the attorney isn't doing, trust and believe, as you see this latest, what they're using, what they're saying, you know damn well if they could use something that's already in evidence, they would use that. This ain't no covering, no. If I'm covering for the parents, then the attorneys are too. So I don't want to hear none of that. Write that down right now. She don't want to hear none of that. That's gonna be a problem. I don't hear none of that bullshit, because these motherfuckers can never answer why the attorneys aren't saying what you're saying. I never seen these motherfuckers crazy. Like, you're going to be wrong. It's okay. That's how life is set up. You're going to be right. You're going to be wrong. Like, Jesus. And I never in my life, never solved a problem with false facts. I've never ever done that in my life. With line ass facts, narrated ass facts or whatever. I don't know nobody who has reached the right conclusion with with false facts, line ass narrative, bullshit, all that extra shit, sensationalism and all of that. My friends, and I told you I'm back. I'm me now. I promise you, I'm me. I kept, I'm back. I'm me, and I go back to being y'all. No, I'm 100% me. Rude as fuck. I'm not rude, but I just don't have time. I don't have patience. I lack patience. Yes, I don't tolerate too much of shit. I get on your ass. But, you know, um, as you're my friend, say, y'all always so serious. Yes, I am. Play all them damn games. Just don't make no sense. It's a waste of time. Like, is money the thing? I don't know. Like, if I'm really serious about solving a problem or whatever, then I'm going to solve it with real evidence. Not no. Well, check this out. My theory is going to be based on real evidence. I'm not going to mix it all up and stuff. What up, my Ken? Pretty green. Yeah. But my thing is, this theory about the parents been sitting out for years now, and no lawyer used it. None. How you the most astute, boo boo? I hate the word boo boo. That's why I'm using it. Huh? How? What qualifies? What a qualify? What? These people just say. I'm just not used to that. I'm not going to be. Just say anything. That don't even make no damn sense. But what's your track record? I be up in the morning. I'm grumpy. Not grumpy, like when nobody can't be around me, but I some people with a whole bunch of foolishness. I click. Shit. I'm sleeping now. Damn it. But anyway, it don't make any sense. Get to the next thing. The next thing. What's the next thing? The next thing is this BOP shit, right? Yeah, and my thing is, and then you don't attack other people because you want your line ass theory to be the truth. You don't attack my credential character with all this shit and talk I'm indoctrinated, all this extra shit because you want your motherfucking shit to be presented as the truth, and it's not. You can't even prove that. And the only thing you use to prove that is more line ass theories and narratives. And we don't know that. It looks good. It sounds good. But we don't know that, and it is about what you can prove. Don't contradict. Don't be a hypocrite. Don't do that. You can't prove it. And here's the sad thing about it. Even if you could prove it, this is a two-step. In law, we say it has two prongs, right? Even if you could prove it, you can't even use it. How about that? Now, why would attorneys develop this theory and all this extra shit, whatever, on something they can't use? Why? Because parents can't consent, and you know damn well children can. That's what I'm saying. That's how you know it's the bullshit. I don't be that's wasting my time. Oh, if I click on your shit, I don't want to hear bullshit. I don't want to hear that. Shit. I don't hear none of that. And then, in order to win a debate or whatever, then they got to attack your shit and say you harboring the parents and shit, all kind of crazy. Like, what? I don't know them. I'm just telling you about it. I'm just that type of person. I don't have to like you to tell the truth about you. I am civilized. And I'm not going to win by lining you all up and all that. No. It's not a win. Let me tell you. I think I told you this story before. It was this game that my daughter and them ended up winning. But I'm gonna tell you how, but I was kind of upset about how they won because clearly my daughter fouled out. She fouled out. And the person at the books that was keeping the main books, you know, I know her. Now the other team had my child down as filing out. They was happy they should have filed out. But then the girl that kept the book, she, she had her at what it was, 4 or 5 files. She had that 5, well, whatever. So she said no, she ain't filed out. And the other side, they knew not to challenge it. They knew not to say nothing. And I was like, oh my gosh, she did file out. And that game was neck and neck. And they would have lost that game if my child went in that game because she ended up uh, playing man on the girl, pressing her. Had the girl slip down. When the girl slipped down, my baby took the ball out of her hand and dribbled it half court and laid it up, and it was right at the buzzer. And I don't know if y'all heard my friend the other day talking about, is that when you ran on the court? And I said, no, that was another time. That was one of the times, honey, I done made it past. I don't know. I was in the middle of the stand. I done made it past the team and everybody. I was the first one to my baby. Yes, and she was so goddamn tired because she played the whole game. Yeah, and she won that game. But actually, she didn't win it. They didn't win. That type of shit. And I felt like, oh, no, she shouldn't have done that. The girl shouldn't have done that. But that's just how I am, right? I don't like cheat to win. I don't like that. But hey, fuck it. And it was their rival, you know. So, oh, Lavelle, what up, Lavelle? Lavelle gives them hell. But yeah, so I don't like all of that. You win some, you lose some, right? And all it is that the better person is going to win on that day. You know, that's all that is. I don't like all that cheating. I don't like that. But some people have to do that because they are delusional in their head that they can go toe to toe with you, and the next thing you know, they line you all up, fucking with your shit, try to, I don't know, and then so they can win. No, that's not a win. That's a cheat. That's why I like regulated type of debates and sports and stuff like with civilized people and shit like that. I don't people that's on your level and stuff like that, you don't have to deal with all of this. All this nigga talk. I can't. I pay a lot of money to not be in that type of environment. I do. I go the other way. Or I know where they gathering up at, I simply go the other way. I cheer from the stand somewhere. I can't. It's too much. Right? Not that I'm not saying I'm better than or whatever. I'm just saying something on my pet peeve. Don't get on my nerves. If I know anything's gonna get on my, it can be some corny, um, hyperactive ass white people. I'm not going down either. That's gonna get on my nerve. They bouncing all off the goddamn walls. That's gonna get on my goddamn nerves. Shit, I'm on the job. I like to be alone. Fuck all of that. I want people get on my goddamn nerves. I like people that's customized to me. They know come in, sit down, shut the fuck up. Don't do all that walking back and forth. Doing all that talking and all that shit. That does mean shut up. Hell, don't all the damn talking. Shit. Now, there are some people that I'm okay with talking because they really saying something. I'm like, okay, I'll be right in it. But when I'm not, you can usually tell. But people know me, they usually tell when I done turn my face away, and when I'm not engaged in it too, looking all in your, I really want you to shut up. But you don't got my damn nerve. Hell, I'm trying to think. But anyway, I said she is a trip. Been there with all my life, ain't got nothing to do with no age. I was worse younger. You got my goddamn nerve. Ugh, I ain't going nowhere with you. But yeah, so but you had these people that get so delusional, thinking yeah they can go toe to toe with you, whatever. And it ain't even about that because it's not even the forum for that. But yeah, so we have yet to see them use anything about them goddamn parents. We done heard every excuse known to man why them parents wasn't used or whatever. And granted, we don't know what the investigation has turned up about the situation with the parents and all that type of stuff. We don't know. We've heard by other parents where they was in the kitchen cooking at our kid, all this extra shit, knowing what was going down and stuff like that. But prosecutors have prosecutorial discretion about who they decide to indict. You understand what I'm saying? So, and I'm not saying that there isn't anything there. I'm just saying the prosecutors are the ones that submit the facts in the case and the charges along with the elements, right? They put forth the evidence. The defense is supposed to put forth evidence to counter. Where if the prosecutors don't bring it up, it's kind of hard for the defense to bring something up. That's where you see that paperwork that I like to go over all the time in every case, that motion in limine. What did I say the motion in limine does? For the prosecutors, well, the prosecutors, it's their chance to limit the what the defense can put on, can use to counter their allegations, and the defense can excuse me, that's the defense chance to do what? Shut down any part of the prosecution's case, right? They deal with the evidence. It's pretty much dealing with the evidence. Testimony is evidence, right? So, and that's when you go to see that word preclude, right? Because it's happening before trial. And so it's as if that evidence never was there, precluded. So motion in limine shuts down defenses, right? Now, because they're not talking, when they put the paperwork in, they're not talking to you, right? Talking to me or a lawyer or someone with extensive legal knowledge, someone like that, right? That's not meant to be a jab. Because when doctors put in paperwork or whatever, they're not talking to me. Okay? That's why I have to go to find out what you're talking about. But they're not talking to you, right? So, meaning they're not going to put everything in A, B, C, D, E, F, G form. They're not going to write it out as if they're talking to lay people. Just how they coded up in the courtroom, fragmented sentences, incomplete terms, that type of thing. Because we know what they're saying. They start hollering out numbers and all of that. We know. We know when it's a federal rule or when it's a local rule. It's by the numbers. Might not have it recorded exactly what it is because you know how many rules it is. But we know what it is when we hear it. Okay? What up, David? So what I'm saying is this, right? It is not it I mean the how the law is written is just what it is. It's just our God. It may be wrong. It may be wrong to you, but in a sense, it's right. You understand what I'm saying? Because that's what they're gonna go by, and you can challenge it right at the appropriate time. Okay, so I can read and tell when they have precluded a defense, right? I can tell at one point, I forgot which document it's on, maybe it was one document 150 or something like that, where the defense team tried to get something in about the parents. The judge shut it down and said, parents cannot consent. They were responding to a motion in limine at one point and then just a regular motion about something at another time or what have you. So they did read it and they tried to get it in, right? And I think it was considered a 403, right? Rule 403, that's federal. Rule 403. Okay, so, and I don't think that they even, and I may be wrong because you have to go back to the transcript, but I don't even think they tried to even proffer that. And I'm using proper in this sense because I tell you proper means a bunch of things in in law, right? But proper that evidence meaning, even though it's inadmissible, you still want it preserved on the record so it can be brought up later, like on a habeas. Okay? Because remember, you can appeal things, those things that were only on the record. So when you hear, sometimes you hear the attorney say preserve the record, and when you hear them raise objections, that's preserving on the record, right? To be, because it can be challenged at a later date. That's getting it in on the record. Okay? But it's something that's inadmissible. You're going to have to proffer that evidence in order for it to be what? Challenged at a later date. Like on a habeas. I didn't even see that y'all's theory about the parents done in that sense, right? And I've always say you ain't got to believe nothing I say. What's the matter? Again, I didn't see that. So chances are those text messages, they ain't coming up on a habeas. You know why? Because your theory, and you know parents can't get no damn consent. And all we had a big argument about that. Like what? That don't make no sense. Parents can give consent for your ass to get married. Yeah. They can't get no consent for your ass to have sex. Now I don't know who made that up. That don't sound right to me either. And again, I don't agree with some laws. I don't. I'm just telling you. That's what they gonna go by. And then people try to write you up like, oh, you know, she always about the law, about the law, about the law. No, I'm not. No, I'm not, honey. Are you crazy? No, I am not. I'm just telling you. That is what they're going to use. Like, ugh, just dumb. And you know, if people try so hard to come at your character, credentials, and credibility, and not knowing that they sound dumb, that's why I just let them complete their sentence. Then I repeat it and let them, you sound dumb. You sound dumb. So, this is why the attorneys who have the records, all of them, they're coming up with ideas that they can create a legal argument behind, and you know, I mean, it's doing a lot of stuff. It's garnering national attention. It's getting up a little movement, a free Kales movement. You see how Wendy did with her, you know, trapped in the window little segment she ran out here. So it's doing what it needs to be doing. Okay. It's just that if it gets investigated for the truthfulness, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. And again, right? These are things that R. Kelly has to be telling his attorneys. And his attorney can also ask him questions, right? That can go on the record. Like, just say if R. Kelly forget to give him the time, like, and then his attorney said, well, was it around 8 o'clock when that happened? Or I could say, yeah, you know, that can go on record. You know, so it's going to be very, very interesting how that works out. But my whole point is, and I'll say it again, to be right about something, you don't have to do all of that. You don't have to listen no one, attack nobody, stuff, whatever. Because I think you do that because you know you're not right. Again, and I'll say this, and they always want to attack the school kids, right? I'll say this to the mountaintop. You ain't nobody around here beating up on no school kid around here. I've heard the school kids speak. Ones that I fuck with and ones that I don't. And you're not fucking with them. On my soul, I ain't gonna hold you. You ain't fucking with them. Nobody is. And I mean that. Y'all can take it the way you want to motherfucking take it. And I told you. And if it's a man, you want to goddamn, you want to box with me, I got men for you. But where you located? That's all I need to know. Shit. They likes to fight. And go to jail and shit. And bond out. And start shit in jail. They likes that. And knows I'm using the S on the end, for ignorance. They likes that. I'm just telling you what is already known. The street shit around here, you ain't topping the school kids. Nah. I feel like I'm on an episode of Bring It, honey. Yeah, and oh my god, Amber Rell died today. Like, oh my gosh. Did I post up her? Oh, I ain't post up the knives and stuff. Wait a minute. But yeah, y'all. So then, oh my gosh, this sicko. It's like, what is the deal? What is the deal? This sicko. Set up him, and apparently, hold on, let me get y'all. I want to give y'all my attention. Right now, you're not getting it. Hold on, let me post this real quick. I learned how to work my phone. I got her knife set. Amber Rail. Well, I'm trying to do that. I tell y'all we losing them in the 50s. It's time out with this shit. This is crazy. Like, oh, God. And I think she was a Virgo. Oh, maybe she wasn't. But anyway. Then I hear the bozo. Apparently, they're having some sort of Kale's rally or something like that, which is what they need, right? It's what they need to get in front of Trump, to get someone to listen to what you guys say is the issue. You know, you want to run with the big BOP thing or whatever. You have his lawyers trying to um, blend the BOP with the prosecutors so that can be what? Prosecutorial misconduct. This is how you do it. But you definitely getting some outrage going. You're getting some people who maybe don't understand what happened, don't really understand the law, but they can hear that his communications were stolen. The lady was allowed to retire. All these conspiracy theorists run around here and whatever. That's an easy sell. See, I told you the college kids ain't losing. We ain't losing. What up, truth? Truth. Arkansas in the building. Arkansas, what's happening? So when you have um, when you have something like that playing out here in the media, and you see some of the correspondents, they're not buying, all of it or whatever. But that's not the point, right? Remember the tree, right? The tip is, hey, somebody trying to kill R. Kelly. But we go down to that branch and we hear about the BOP, the stolen communication. So we go to here, they got something, they put something out to catch your attention. See, these people are media trained. You ain't media trained, don't worry about it. They say, hey, whoa, somebody tried to kill R. Kelly. Yeah, we don't quite believe that or understand that, but let's go a little deeper. Somebody took his communications? Ivor Cloud. Yeah. Now you have the law, right? Trying to explain the law. Trying to rip off R. Kelly, right? But you got the law trying to explain the law. Now wait a minute. She was allowed to do what? And she only received what? Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute. Because we do live in a world where anyone knows that two things can be true. You understand what I'm saying? Like you have a judge who was also arrested for drunk driving. You have a lawyer who's also in prison for killing his son and the wife. You understand what I'm saying? So two things can be true. We do live in that society. You guys may not, understand, maybe looking all around looking crazy, whatever, but most people understand that two things can be true. Um, so while it's wacky as it may seem, or whatever, I see where they're going. He won't out of there now. This is, and he probably told his attorneys that yeah, he can prove what he's saying. So they came in, got statements, and if they need to go to hearing about it, they would have to testify because the only way they only, well, not the only, one of the only hearsay exceptions they can use if the declarant isn't available to testify. So that statement um, can be offered for the truth of the matter asserted as a hearsay exception. But he got other statements. So then the dude say he'll take a polygraph, and y'all know polygraphs aren't admissible. Well, that's a good play, because we already know polygraphs aren't admissible unless the judge says he'll admit it. So what we doing, Brian? What we doing? So yes, they need this. They need some type of rally or something to get in front of this situation, right? And to my, I guess, I don't know what happened, but I was trying to listen to the bozo, and you can't even believe nothing. I don't know what the hell. What's the girl channel? Uh, no, no, I don't know why she don't come on. I like that. Let me see what this is. I wanna feel something. Oh, she's talking about with Tia. Well, anyway, so this R. Kelly in jail with the basketball. Look at R. Kelly. He look good with a little basketball. He love basketball. I love basketball too, R. Kelly. But anyway, so I was listening to the Bogle, right? And he was talking about something that the people is doing, look like to me, without him. As if no one can do that. He's going to get on the phone and do all this extra chat. I'm like, Lord have mercy. You can't. I have no idea why he believe that people need his permission, and nor why he believe that he needs to be a part of it. I'm gonna go on the phone with Dottie, and oh, she shouldn't even answer her phone. Or if she do, she should read his ass. Like I didn't, but I told him I don't give a damn who I talk to. I would not be getting permission from you. Get your ass on. Now, who says that to people? These people actually believe that they are on. They think they on par with God. I'm like, baby, I'm here to tell you what. You don't get your ass on somewhere. Yeah, that's that Lord motherfucking Vallow Daybell shit. Thank you, Ned. I'll let you know straight up and down. Baby, you are so far from the top of anything. Ugh, I cannot get this phone. There we go. Okay. What are those? It's crazy. I want to fuck up they think. Like, did anybody invite you? Nobody. None. Hey, Derry. And I saw Miss Sharon share the thing, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. Hold on, so I got to get. Oh, they said Tyler Perry done been sued. Hold on. Okay. We have to do all of this. But let's listen to this idiot, and then I will get into reading. Y'all ain't got nowhere to go, do you?
You. Good morning. The update going on with it. I am going to give you some updates. What do you think? Hey, American and I'm sorry. I should know better. So you can't have a Caucasian American and what did you work on in this case? Sandcar said 2 summary charts. I was asked to verify the accuracy of. Yes. Taking off. That's today. June 16th. And we're here for day 24 of U.S. versus Jamaica. On Friday, Iranian said he's out. Double down on their argument.
Hold on.
All right, so AUSA, please read D-Rock's message. Involvement in this case. Sankir said no. Involvement in this case. Live tonight. Hey. So I'll be live throughout the day, and I'm going live again tonight. I'm gonna be doing the day through Diddy and tonight about R. Kelly. All right. Don't forget, you don't have to be great to get started. I wonder if KK going to be in with the problem. That's true. I agree with that. Let's see, 2 hours, 14 minutes ago. Let's see what happened 14 minutes ago. So, I'll be live throughout the day. Combs and Damian Butler, a.k.a. on the record. And yes, and then being grilled.
Is it the live?
So you can have a Caucasian American.
This must ain't the live. This one?
Comfortable, and that they can.
I think this is the one.
He'd be a motherfucker that'll go in and put up some fake shit. Nah. Just sit there and say that, Levi. You. That really hurt me, bro. Like that really hurt me. Because I can show you facts.
God.
That Larry had everything to do with what was going on. Fisher was a crime. If the inmate...
I'm trying to find the right...
And I'm going to be honest. I got sent something that kind of pissed me off.
Here we go.
It really pissed me off. And when I say pissed me off, it really pissed me off. For tomorrow's live, I gotta look at some of my old videos because people privatize their videos. Everybody use my videos, and I don't say nothing.
Lies.
But when I go to use somebody else's, they put them on private.
Lies.
So then I got to go through my stash because 9 times out of 10, if I ever used your video, I copied your video. Simple as that. For times like this. So I got to go back and look at some videos. I got a call a day because I was covering R. Kelly. And the call that I got was kind of crazy, but it was on point. And I was like, whoa, okay. So shout out to the Dream Team, everybody that's here in the chat. I can't call y'all by name, just saying hello, Matt, hello to everybody, because I'll be all day. For the people that's watching that got their feet up on the lawn, because you know the lawn is cut real nice, so you know there ain't no snakes in here. Not yet, but they gonna dwindle in. So I'm just saying, hey, it is what it is. My bro Chris Terry back in the building. I mean, that's the hardest working brother in showbiz. I thought it was me, but I give it to him. He's the hardest working brother in showbiz. But I am tired of the lies. I gotta go there. I'm so there right now. I'm so there.
Are you there?
I am tired of the lies.
Well, they should be tired of yourself.
And as we speak,
let me see if this one's it, y'all. This part is it. That's crazy. This shit done ran these people crazy.
As we speak. I'm looking at the motions right now. As we speak, there is no other motion.
I got one to read.
The supplement motion. Hold on. See, this is the weird part about it. Because there's a main document supplement motion that came out today. But it don't say who it's from. And I know supplement by Robert Sylvester Kelly to motion for miscellaneous relief 485, Bo Brinley. He entered it in the 612. That's 487. 491 came out today. You know what? Hold on for a second. Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
Well, hurry up and see if this. Let me see.
Hold on, let me see something.
I ain't gonna hold it in advance a little bit.
Because Sharon Whitbush.
Oh, yeah. Here it is.
And I got sent another live after that. And it kind of got to me. Because I was like, yo, even though I was beefing with this other guy, unlike everybody else, I had hope. I had hope. But in this fight for Robert Sylvester Kelly, you have to pick a side. I don't care what a person have on you. If they have it on you and they bring it out, scrap it. Stand in it. You did it. Okay, honor it. But what I can't stand is when a person plays both sides. And when you're playing both sides, that's scary to me. So we're going to be looking at some slides. We're going to be listening to some lives. And crazy. So the first thing Larry said today was he was breaking down some things from some things he put on his community posts. And he said that the R. Kelly situation was fake. I'm here to tell y'all that it wasn't fake at all.
How you know?
It wasn't plotted at all. That's what made me say I gotta go live today, because I normally would joke and be playing around, but I'm not playing now, because I see what they're trying to do. Now it's time to put the whole construction paper into the project. So it says, if an inmate plots or actually takes steps to get out of prison under false pretenses by lying, fabricating evidence, or making false accusations against the government, the inmate could face several possible criminal charges under U.S. federal or state law, depending on the specifics. Here are the most likely, right? So the most likely, I'm going to go backwards. Here we go. The most likely is perjury, number 1, 18 U.S.C. 1621, your state equivalent. If the inmate lies under oath, e.g. in court, filings, or testimony, to support the false claim, that is classic perjury. 2, false statements, 18 U.S.C. 1001. Making materially false statements or representations to any federal agency or official is a crime. If the inmate files false paperwork or lies in affidavits, this could apply. Obstruction of justice, 18 U.S.C. 1503 or similar. If the plot interferes with the due administration of justice, for example, misleading the court or influencing proceedings with fabricated evidence, it's obstruction. I want y'all to remember that. 4, fraud. If the plan includes foregoing documents or creating fake evidence, that could be wire fraud or general fraud. Contempt of court. If the scheme is directly misleading the court or violating court orders, a judge can impose contempt charges, which can carry fines or extra prison time. 6, conspiracy. 18 U.S.C. 371. If the inmate involves others in the scheme, conspiracy charges can be added for planning with someone else to commit these crimes. Now, when I looked at that, I said, And then he posted this. He said, this explains his situation. So it says, whereas on April the 7th, 2021, the court sentenced the defendant to 48 months of imprisonment, a 3-year term of supervised release, to pay $1,311,184.37 in restitution, and to forfeit $608,262. And whereas on March 1st, 2022, defendant acting pro se filed an instant motion for reduction of sentence via a downward departure of 2 offense levels. That means he had a 5K rule. And whereas the defendant cites 4 purported grounds for his requested departure, which are that he had a criminal history category of 1. Federal Rule of Criminal Procedure 32H requires the court to give the parties notice of a possible departure if it is not in the pre-sentence report or a party's pre-hearing.
Now, did you hear the rules quoted FRCRP, or like we all like to say FRCP? The rules, not no theory, not none of that. We're gonna go by the rules. The rules. Okay.
And he put submission that he is entitled to a downward departure for a safety valve, and that he agreed to a proper meeting with the government. When I look at that, I say, okay. In summary, an inmate plotting to fraudulently secure release using lies or false accusations could face perjury, false statements, obstruction of justice, fraud, contempt, and conspiracy charges, plus potential disciplinary actions within the prison system, which could affect parole or privileges.
Now, in this sense right there, proper means agreement. We're not talking about the proper that I was talking about earlier with regards to offering, submit the proffer as proof of what the evidence would show if it was allowed in. Okay, it's a different proffer. Remember, I told you the word proffer means several different things when it comes to the law.
And this right here, he put up there is about Adam Marino, the guy that he snitched on, the guy that took care of him, and the guy that made sure he and his wife was good, girlfriend at the time, and before the plastic surgeries, the guy that made sure that when they was getting their funds, the McGee's was funneling money through a disabled child's bank account. So, you know, that right there got me looking like, wow, this is crazy. So now he went into a deep dive this morning. And he posted this on his wall. And the way he was trying to explain it, he was trying to explain it like this message was something that just happened. But do y'all remember when I said Bo Brinley put into Rob's case that he was going to be the new attorney back in January? Mm-hmm. So this right here, he got y'all believing that he knows something, right? Well, here's the catch. Sharon Wimbush posted this. And nobody know what's under here because Sharon Wimbush blotted it out. So now that Sharon blotted it out, Larry is only speculating that Sharon Wimbush and Bo Brinley is going to create this crazy situation and lie about it so Rob can get out. Well, why would Bo Brinley put his law license on the line for a lie? He's not going to do it. But then Larry said, it's not true. Ain't none of it happened. Well, let's read the declaration of Kashan Motogadhabi. And it says, I, Kashan Motogadhabi, declare as follows. I am the defendant in the United States versus Motogadhabi, case number 18CR00262, in the Northern District of Illinois. I have a personal knowledge of the matters contained in this declaration, and if called as a witness to testify, I could and would competently testify. I have been in custody at the Metropolitan Correctional Center in Chicago, Illinois, since 2018. While in custody at the MCC, I was the cellmate of Robert Sylvester Kelly. The defendant in United States versus Kelly, case number 2019-CR00286, and the Eastern District of New York, the New York case, and United States versus Kelly, case number 209-CR00567, in the Northern District of Illinois, this is the Chicago case. I was Mr. Kelly's cellmate while he was in custody at the MCC, both before and after his trial in the New York case. While I was, while I was Mr. Kelly's cellmate, I was cooperating with the government by obtaining information and documents from Mr. Kelly and providing the same to Mr. Kelly's prosecutors and or POP employees. As part of my cooperation with the government, I was still documents from Mr. Kelly, including letters that indicated that there were legal documents or letters intended for Mr. Kelly attorneys, and provide the documents to SIS agent Luke Selby. Agent Selby would copy the documents that I provided and return the originals so that Mr. Kelly did not realize that the documents were taken. It was my understanding that the copies of Mr. Kelly's documents were ultimately provided to the prosecutors in Mr. Kelly's Chicago and New York cases. In addition to communicating with Agent Selby, I communicated directly with Angel Crow, the same person Larry communicated with, a prosecutor in Mr. Kelly's Chicago case. Then it says Anne Elizabeth Geddes, a prosecutor on Mr. Kelly's New York case. Let's get to the last. Alan Cussey at the MC. If he would lie on a nigga and send a nigga to jail, that I was. You know what I mean? And that's like the most fairest warning, like that's just being 1,000 right there. That's being 1,000. It really is. You know what I mean? Like this shit, trust me. Don't want to be in, thank you, Ty, appreciate it. Like man, motherfuckers got careers, motherfuckers got jobs, motherfuckers got kids. Pay attention. At the end of the day, we talk about this shit. But this is motherfucker R. Kelly problem and the people that was around him. You know what I mean? Some of these people got pages that hate my guts that want me to die. But they have not been accused, you know what I mean, of any of this shit, this and that. And that's why I have to tell my subscribers, like, I can't ask you to do some shit. I can't ask you to do some shit that I'm not doing. I can't do that. You know what I mean? And this goes for everybody. It's not just the people who run the pages. Like, listen the fuck up. Like, all that shit, like, the fuck. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Shit, the claw cut both ways. You know what I mean? So, it's easy for me to just be like, well, you know what? Keep it to myself and move in a different direction. But I'm being fair and I'm telling everybody, because I ain't have to tell that side. I could have been just like, hey, this is what I'm going to do. And I could have did it behind the scenes. But I just don't see it going that way. You know what I mean? It's too many people complaining. It's too many people that don't see it. It's too much. You know what I mean? So he directly telling you that he's involved without saying it. And the crazy part about it is people want to listen. But if that's not clear enough for you, let's take a listen to the exit interview. Let's go. Playing my shit now. This is what I would have done as a parent. This is what I would have done, this, that, and the third. It's not scripted. There's no way of telling what you would do on either side. Right. Okay, so... And there's still a lot that the public doesn't know. It's troves of things that the public doesn't know about the situation and about how all of these things played out in the beginning. But some people, they don't mind you getting on here and telling their story. Some people want to be able to tell their own story when it's time for them to tell their story. Basically, what I do now is just stick to what's in the paperwork and try my best not to lie on people. You know? Right. So I always want to say that, you know, there's no two victimizers that's going to act the same, and there's definitely no two victims that will act the same. That is
backed up by a whole bunch of research and a whole bunch of examples and case studies. I always wanted to add that in when I had enough people listening. Okay, the next question: when did you establish your social media presence?
Wow. The day after the first Surviving R. Kelly came on.
Okay, and that was, you set that up for which vehicle? Was Instagram, Facebook, YouTube?
Instagram. It was all Instagram. Because after I had went over there everything that he had told me, and he showed me how hard he was fighting, and the trips, and every city, and all of these things, and his wife being attacked, and Don Russell having his wife arrested, and son. After he told me everything that he had went through, and there's still no movement, I just came to the conclusion, and I told him, like, look, you got to fight this guy online. You got to fight this situation online. You need to put out everything that you're sitting up here telling me is kind of doing no good. Like, the public need this. And then all of these families that had all of these relationships with all of these managers and assistants and stylists, damaging back and forth conversations, damaging stuff. Like, people needed to see this stuff. You're bashing these parents and saying that, hey, how can you see your child? But they don't see the back and forth exchange between these parents and how they was being treated and lied to by these managers and assistants and stuff. So I wanted to get that stuff out. I wanted to get all that stuff out. I just wanted everything out. If he didn't do it, if he's innocent, then everything is out. Let the people decide. Like, why is this being hid? If this is, like, put it out. Put everything out. So that was really what I was trying to do with my channels, and that's why they wanted my channels down, and I created more channels. And I hashtag Surviving R. Kelly, and people started to find me, and it just got bigger, and it got bigger, and it got bigger, and it just kept growing. And it got real damn big, and it was about 9 channels. And all of these people met each other, and they talked to each other, Yeah.
But wait, Levi, I thought you said Bo Burnley was lying. Didn't he just say everybody just met each other and they got to talking? Wait.
And R. Kelly, and people started to find me, and it just got bigger, and it got bigger, and it got bigger, and it just kept growing, and it got real damn big, and it was about 9 channels. And all of these people met each other, and they talked to each other,
So where's the lie, Levi? Where's the lie? Let's finish letting Larry talk.
Right. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Next question. What are your regrets with dealing with this R. Kelly case?
All of it. Every last bit of it. All of it. I did my best, regardless of whether people agree with it or not, or if they felt like it was valuable or it wasn't. I did it the way that I wanted to do it. I maneuvered the way that I needed to maneuver. And I think that we stronger for it. The only thing that I don't regret is the people that I've met in this arena. And I think that I don't know. I think that I did some good. I think that I also did some bad, but I think I did more good. I don't know. To me, it's more about the people that I've met. I mean, I've seen a lot. I can remember when there were no charges. I can remember when there were charges and then there was a bond. I can remember the day that the feds came. I can remember reading the first indictment. You know, what all of his fans need to understand is that I don't own a prison. I can't throw nobody in jail. But you surely can help. You surely can spread lies. And you surely can run with the lies that other people have told. All I did was take the information that was in the indictments and the old news articles, the new ones, the interviews, the books, and all of the stuff around the blogs and stuff that came from real people that were there. Because you got to understand, that's called obstruction, right? Interfering in a federal case, it's called obstruction, right? So Levi, where's the lie? We're finished. Angela wasn't there. Tim wasn't there. Miss Rogers wasn't there. Right? So all of this inside information and everything that you see come out of these indictments, they came from people that were there. And those people get no blame. All of the blame goes on to the parents and on the girls. None of his assistants or nobody, they don't catch any heat. They're living their best life on their social media. Nobody's attacking them every time they make a post. You know, so I've always understood that, and I always stood firm with the parents and the victims, you know, in this case. And I think I did a good job of that. Everybody ain't gonna agree, but you know, hey. And I told everybody I'm not perfect. What a way to end that. You told everybody you're not perfect. But there's some things that need to be shown because ain't none of us perfect, right? But let's open up some dynamite real quick. Starts with bank fraud and conspiracy to commit bank fraud. So that's what I'm charged with. Has been charged with bank fraud, conspiracy to commit bank fraud, and aggravated identity theft. Criminal conspiracy is this: an agreement between two or more people to commit a criminal act. The agreement itself is the crime, not the ultimate offense.
Accused of orchestrating a $1.5 million fraud scheme.
You're being indicted now, and then when you go and read the indictment, they're on charge with bank fraud. I told you what I did, and I told you that I'm guilty. And I told you that I'm guilty. And I told you that I'm guilty.
To steal someone's identity means that someone.
I see your bitch ass in the chat. So if you see it, sissy, let's beat up and slap the sissy, bitch.
Ooh.
Like I said, you should go to jail for the shit you did wrong. Now, bitch, I ain't gonna be like you and block you out the chat, you dick sucking hoe.
Oh.
I'm gonna call it like it is. And whenever you want to be a man and get a set of nuts, let's meet up. Like I told you on your channel, nigga, give me your truck phone. I'll beat the shit out you, nigga. Now, until you get a set of nuts, nigga, witness this decapitation of your bitch ass, nigga.
He steals information about you and then uses that information to take out your credit in your name.
And see, and I was just gonna leave it here. Now I'm gonna make it worse. Let's go.
And identity use that information to get a credit card with your name on it and not pay the bill. Or he can borrow money using your name and not pay it back. That can mean big trouble for you, the victim.
3 or 4 months ago, from Chicago, Dwayne Mondelez, and his uncle Deshaun Mondelez, and his uncle Deshaun Mondelez.
Because of the life that he had.
It's not the first time. You know what I mean? Like anything you ever find that I've ever done, it has been worth at least $1 to $10 million. Anything you ever find that I've ever done, it has been worth at least $1 to $10 million. I said I was indicted, charged with bank fraud and conspiracy to commit bank fraud. Okay, so that's what I'm charged with. So if a bitch ass nigga can sit there and lie in your face and say, I got a friend who got a cousin named Dwayne Mondelez and an uncle named Deshaun Mondelez, and he is Deshaun Mondelez. What did that tell you? What did that tell you about a bitch ass nigga? But let's keep it real. What did that tell you about a bitch ass nigga? And you know what? Check it out. If he will lie on a nigga and send a nigga to jail that really made so he can afford to put plastic tissue on his wife and made sure that they can have a little car. What do you think he'll do to y'all? If the nigga can lie on his grandfather and grandmama, what do you think he'll do to y'all? Shit, not y'all, us. That's why I don't spare the bitch nigga. I don't. See, my thing is, these are his facts. This come out of his mouth. He'll be a motherfucker that'll go in and put up some fake shit. No. We ain't doing fake shit. Let's use all real shit. Let's go.
I will call you guys. Don't paint no picture. Like, I have not talked to you guys in over a year because I would call you guys 4 or 5 months at a time. And when I would call you guys would be yelling. You guys would be yelling at the top of your lungs. And so what I would do, I'd say, okay, I'll give you 4 or 5 months. And then hopefully you just miss me so much that you just want to talk. Both you and her, when I would call, it was nothing but really honest. Robert would ask me to call you guys, and no matter what city you were in, he would say, is this your father's number or is this your mother's number? And it would say, oh. And I would say, yes, that is my father's number. He's like, you need to call him. And I would say, I'm not going to call him. Because at that point, the only thing I get is Mary every time I pick up the phone. So if I can read it, if I can enjoy myself, and this nice little penthouse on the New York for the weekend, I'm going to enjoy my weekend. It was very suffocating because I was an adult at the end of the day. And like I said, I'm not able to answer anything. I feel like truthfully, all the women that have been associated with Robert, I feel like once they saw him as a celebrity, not as a human being, and they were infatuated with that celebrity. I feel like a lot of them dated him because of that, or because of who he was, because of the life that he had, because of the life that he could provide for them. Can you talk about the show? Can you talk about you keeping your internet bills done? Can you talk about all the great times? The spending money, the splurging, the so happy. Because one thing about Robert, he has a very as a celebrity, he has no reason to keep you kidnapped or keep you tied up. He just has no reason to allow you to freely take care of you and still, at the end of the day, whatever will happen will happen,
So with that being said, what happened to make Azriel flip to the government? And you can't say I showed her surviving R. Kelly and this and this. No, because You heard her speak about the women that wanted to be around Robert. So what else did you do, right? And see, and it kills me because Levi's like, I know Larry ain't do none of this, but it's right here in front of you. Toy said if it goes like a duck, toy like a duck is a duck, man. It's a goddamn duck. Freeman said, tell him the government made you do it. I believe they did. And I don't even like the bitch nigga. Let's finish.
Shoe, a size 12 foot, Air Force One, and be all over. Done. It's over.
All three times I was there, I was invisible, but I was always there. I can understand about how you feel about the before, as I witnessed the before, and I witnessed the after. Oh, I know by the time you feel all three times, the middle is me. So, as you gave her all of the information, I got 4 people on the phone. So, Larry, if you never got the information from Tasha K, how did you give her all the information? And how was you able to get the people on the phone? Open and shut case. You talk too much. So you got the people that the government had against R. Kelly to coerce Azriel. That's what Bo really said. You said you ain't do it. You already said that you, Larry, was the facilitator of Azriel and Roshana meeting out in LA. You already said you had everybody come and meet each other. Like, yo, which one is it? So am I lying or you lying? Because either way you put it, it's coercion. It's obstruction. And it's witness tampering. She made a message. She made a message. It was not easy. Days of time. Hours and hours of footage. There was phone calls. There was a lot of different things. And it was a lot of information that she just did not know. That's coercion. That's obstruction. You obstructed the case to help the government. That's an unfair advantage, which means what? Robert Sylvester Kelly should be let out of jail because he had an unfair advantage at trial. Both of them. Let's make this shit make sense. If it was you, you would want somebody to fight for you like that. But you used to send people to jail. And you sent your best friend to jail, and you sent Adam Marinas to jail, and you helped send Ron to jail. Goddamn. If back then, when your sister ain't like your ass, you would have sent her to jail. That's how much heat you had. Now tell me I'm lying.
I don't know about that one. I don't know.
Let's finish. Details. Smart psychological manipulators are ones that can put up a facade of being intellectual, even if they aren't necessarily more intelligent. They're very good at saying either applying arbitrary facts to a situation or just making up facts. The person that can conveniently lie about details, pretend to be an expert, is very hard to argue with. I think what really made what solidified what you showed for her was his accent. Because it might have been a completely different story if he was out. I don't think so. That's not what I saw. How she took it. Levi, that's obstruction. No matter how you put it, that's obstruction. And when you gonna go on somebody's channel, and because you cool with them, instead of telling the truth, and you can sit up there and fabricate a lie, Levi, that goes against your credibility. Because now you got folks like you, where Levi standing. And we also know that all the other people don't fuck with Rob, and they just use Rob as a cash cow or just something to talk about. But you, Levi, was the vocal one. My cousin. And see, I'm not here to, make nobody look bad. I'm just here to put the facts where the facts are. Now that I know the truth of the audio that you try to play on me, the only thing I'm gonna do is shake my head, Levi, and say shame on you. But that's in the past. However, you taking up for Larry don't look good. Especially after the verdict, after everything came out, and after everything that everybody knows. That's what I'm saying. It's not just me. It's not just me that dealt with her. It's my girl. It's my mom. Y'all remember that? I want y'all to put that in the middle. It's not just him that dealt with that. It's his girl. It's his mama. It's his daughter. He never seen his wife. Because at that time, she wasn't his wife. She ain't become his wife until Angelo paid for their wedding and made them get married. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm telling a little too much. Let's finish. Rushing to making decisions can result in you having to trust the person's advice that may not actually be better for you, end up in you not getting what you want. Manipulators are hyper aware of this. They know that if they hurry someone into making a decision, they can greatly influence the outcome. What I'm trying to say is that no matter how much I showed up, things that he was telling her were lies. And she was on TV and did what she did. Wait a minute. If what you showed her was the truth, right? To flip her. Now here's where I make people think. And this is why I say y'all was mind fucked. If you showed her everything, and if Rob was lying, right? And you showed her everything to flip, right? To make her flip on Rob. Now that you're out of jail and Angelo cut you slam the fuck off, now you're going around saying that everything that y'all said was a lie and Ron was telling the truth. Hold on. But the damage is done. So now you're not credible at all. And at this moment, neither is Levi.
So now that is Catholic. I don't like that. But when you flip like that, right? You have to have if this is a real flip and if you know a pretty much truthful person with people, right? When you change your mind about something or someone, you usually have some kind of evidence that changed your mind. So how can you change your mind just because you following people and shit like that? As you see a lot of people out here do, right? When you do that, you just flip, without a reason, whatever, because somebody told you to flip or whatever. And usually you a full of shit ass person. You understand what I'm saying? You are a full of shit ass person. This is why questions are so critical, so important. You have to follow up to these people's actions. If they say, you gotta ask questions. If a motherfucker is involved with like asking questions, then hey, that's because all you need to know. What's wrong with that? People get asked questions every goddamn day. You said it, you did it. You should be able to goddamn say why you said it and why you did it. What's wrong with that? get by too easy. And it does nothing. They say all this shit, do all this shit anyway. That's what the community. Every other community has taken off. Except this motherfucker. Even in the midst of people having beefs and stuff and shit, they still have degrees sometimes. Not this motherfucker. And it's ridiculous. It's 100% ridiculous. Yeah, I said it. And this motherfucker just contradicting himself. And now he wants Levi to stop fucking with Larry or to justify why he still fucks with Larry or whatever. Because you see this motherfucker has a problem with people separating. A lot of you motherfuckers, y'all are weird as hell. Okay, I'm gonna tell you that. Now, I should be more sympathetic to your problem, but y'all have such a nasty attitude. Attitude sucks. So I'm not gonna take it for that. And I'm gonna tell you right up, no, I don't like it. Anyway, I don't, like I said, I think that's the majority of but, so, but, like I told you, when I know we're in it, I don't watch to see so, I don't know how to find all that information. I guess you're talking about this. Out. Please give me the list of the things you did to make me. And I'll turn around and give you the list of the things to make your podcast on and off this bitch. Like I was saying, I started going live in February 2020. I had that ridiculous live sometime in April or May of 2021. I don't know where he went to prison. He didn't do shit. Nobody else did. They were saying, okay, you can go over there, over whatever. So he did. Okay, so he did. When I started getting what about when you were an accident, yes, people say what? I literally have commentary on all kinds of shit. You ain't help me with none of this. Because me on the line helping you with the not the other way around. I asked you no questions. That was you. I'm telling you, look at it. Short version of it. You comprehend pretty well. You comprehend pretty good. Yes, and again, you have people that That took that battle to this day. Are you crazy? You sound crazy. You sound motherfucking crazy. We was over here get we used to get calls from like I have people calling that came from me buying all those like little podcast spaces like out of my house. And I was posting YouTube channel there. I got all those people from there. Hey, we was just credit for some shit. Nobody kids and them boys shit. You motherfuckers are running. Y'all are in like three or four type of seconds. Tell me how you get some internet in a small amount. You insane. You know, I knew it wasn't saying word with like, I was not like peace. Y'all don't understand what peace. I can go to my fucking sleep, wake up, and worry about none of that. None of the fucking ass. Right? None of the fucking ass. None of that. Yeah, no, fuck, my motherfucking life. You the one driving 25 hours a day, not me. The fuck? And that's some shit that boy, y'all related, or related. For you somewhere. Ain't that crazy? Yeah. My family friends love me. I love them. Good. My bottom line has never been affected. I'm like, y'all just motherfucking mad. I ain't got to deny my past, present, or future. As what's your name is as she go home, she said that she was that would be smart. What's your name? Just,
And you're a well-known liar. And your words are lying to people.
you gotta leave her.
See, you can play with them, but I sit back and think and I put shit together, and I hope that whoever I keep telling you from Baltimore, we a different type of
That's what everybody say. Every time you I told y'all that this out right here. We got a microphone to you over nobody. So you can stop that. You can get but nobody's going to. I don't even think some of the council that's that's crazy, right? But you need to stop. You need to stop with all this trying to turn some shit and this whole you have to put you have to put back before or something like that. Right? Since they were January 2019, you know, you're not fooling people that came in 2020. You're not fooling nobody. Okay, now I know it. You know, you might feel some kind of way that my opinion that we got is keeping because or whatever you call it. It's not going to put it over the bed. That's crazy. Nobody. When I say nobody, I'm not definitive.
I hold it for a while. And I sit back and I say, this don't make sense, that don't make sense, that don't make sense. So now, when somebody jumped in your ambulance and was like, oh no, you against R. Kelly. He always been against R. Kelly. It was all about making sure that he was comfortable and that they can conceal the bag. That's what all this was about. So now I'm going to go back door.
You say that.
Were you or were you not cooperating with me? Because after Sean talked to Larry, all the R. Kelly shit went out the door. So, was this a bigger enterprise that I was dealing with and going against? And they were using the young guns, even though they were older, they weren't smart enough to understand what was being played on them. And because I figured this shit out, I was the enemy.
And it some people get this conflict and something. And you know, those are ones you don't see pop out. Right? Something that happened. Now I'm just saying, as married, working together with one another. That sounds easy. He's just making up shit. He has a tough time understanding that he has been kicked out so long ago, and he just won't let it go. It's like he got fired and nobody let him know. Like, this is crazy. And then why would you want to be a part of some place where nobody don't want you anyway? That's crazy.
Make this make sense. Larry, I know you the one that got Levi an individual with Wick. I'm live.
I know that. I know you the one that behind the scenes, and because when I said something like, yo, I'm gonna go holler at Wack, you, Larry, and you was like, oh no, Wack told me him. I'm
I don't think, I may be wrong, but I don't think that would be what like it. So, I don't think we got that. And I understand why I feel like somebody is supposed to a lot. Nobody is talking about for some of that, you know, that carry salad, raisins, this comes from the
yeah,
some of that carrots. And the
yeah,
carrot salad, the raisins, it's interesting. I guess it's why I was talking that break it down for a line all up.
hold on, y'all. Hold on.
Right? Oh, so let me tell you something. Let me tell you why. Your antics and all of that would not work when it comes to coming in between those two. Okay? I'll tell you what. When they get mad at each other, whatever, they don't go no and shit like that, right? They don't go nowhere where they can't come back from. I believe they have a genuine relationship. When Levi said he tolerated you, I believe that to be true. Most people tolerate you. I don't think Levi or Larry is tolerating each other. I think they genuinely like each other or love each other, whatever. Yeah, I believe that. I believe Levi got a soft spot for you. I believe maybe in some strange way you got a soft spot for you. But you just tell your ass you go too far. Yeah. If that thing, uh, if my pee and bowel and spit is undeliverable, I have the forwarded address going to you. Yeah.
Hold on, y'all. My bad. My bad.
Uh-uh.
I got my package.
Hey,
My bad. I got my babies.
speaking of
All
sex,
right.
that's
Cool.
speaking of
Oh, shoot.
packages. I didn't even know this part was there. Ain't that crazy? I can't lose the winner.
All right, hello. Yeah, cool. There you go. So,
I hate to be the one to tell you. You seem like you're gonna get that in your head.
yeah, we gonna talk about all of that. We gonna talk about all that. Okay, Brim, we gonna talk about all that. But my babies came in, so thank God for late delivery.
Come on with lies.
Bingo. Thank God for late delivery. All right, I ain't even gonna open. All right, so Larry, this is your fault. Now let me jump into what Queen B said, and then I'm gonna get back to playing this right here. Queen B said, Queen B said, dollar for the king, all fake, and not provided to Mr. Kelly to meet some of his needs while incarcerated. Not true. The dollar for the king was not fake. The dollar for the king was a vehicle, just a name, that was provided by Levi, name wise. He brought it to me. I took it to Doug Antoine. Doug Antoine okayed it and turned it into a digital platform as well as a paper platform. So the dollar.
He's steady trying to get out of set up that gift card first. I mean that online payment, that electronic payment first. Everybody knows that he set that up first. Y'all remember that goddamn call where he had with Steve Greenberg. And Steve Greenberg asked him, how much money is in there? And he was like, about $300. Why would Steve Greenberg have to ask him if Doug Anton is the one that's going to have control over both parts at all times? Oh, man. Hey, do I have to go and find that video? What was that about, Rosa? What was that video? What was Steve Greenberg talking about if you didn't have access to the, you just trying to stick Levi on it or whatever? Huh? Now you trying to throw him up on y'all. Boy, I'm trying to tell y'all would throw a motherfucker under the bus, get in the driver's seat of the bus, back up and go forward over the motherfucker. That was you. And I know y'all, I'm just being me. Listen, if I know something is cool with them, that don't mean I like the motherfuckers. That don't mean I ever fuck with, I'm just being me. I'm not like and I'm proud to say that. These are the I'm proud to say I make them mad. Oh, I wish they turn in a motherfucking list and tell me how can I make them more matter. Like, yes. Are you serious? I told you. If you sit up and you see a bunch of motherfucking devils, goddamn motherfucking, is every bad person you ever goddamn heard of cheering you on, like, come over here, I can party with us. You living your life, man. I'm telling you that. Try food. Yeah. Oh, oh. Satanic ass. I'm telling you, they got that star. You think what that thing is called right now, but they got that hidden behind their motherfucking heel or up under their feet or something. Satan knows.
For the king was not fake. All of the other joints were fake.
Well, Joe.
Because the dollar for the king, the Ark Defense Fund, went straight to Doug Anton, and Doug Anton sent the postcard. Thank you to people that donated to the dollar for the king. Now what gets me?
You see how he integrated that? Now, when I said that the other day, now that's what he's going to integrate that into his motherfucking story. That shit, that man, and they're trying to play me hard in September, October. Now, just know I'm right.
Is what I've learned is that it was a email called Cashland or Gateland or Cashgate, something like that, that I knew nothing about. So I knew nothing about that. So when they came out, they were saying, "Oh, Cashgate or Gateland." I jumped out and I defended Levi and I said no, because Levi ain't never have a cash app like that, and Levi never came out and said, "Well, Dana, yeah, I did. Dana, I didn't." So later on, I found out that he did, and that was my fault.
Look out. Look out.
But if I didn't see it, I'm not gonna let that man go down for something that I see.
Well, what they got to do with what you was talking about? Oh, this, y'all some dirty, low down. But when I tell you, I was literally, if I was in a real war, and this is no disrespect to nobody, I would literally have to bring in my people. They have that and lock inside. Because you motherfuckers, that's crazy. And if he didn't take no money, whatever, he ain't so suspicious. All the lies and shit, blaming it all on them goddamn different people. Oh, it's that girl that it look like Big Free that smoked them cigarettes. What a nigga. Remember her, Jocelyn Smith, the lady who she said that was a lady from one of the sisters with the crinkly, one that be kind of having the wig down, real close to her eyebrows. Her. And all these different stories and shit. The truth don't be switching up like that. And nobody questions it. That's the problem. Yeah, if you start, I'm trying to tell you, if you start questioning what they say, what they do, and back up, they might even stop. Fuck that. If I was like, listen here, I always want me to drop this shit like you drop me with some shit on this bit. Well, what the fuck you're saying? Stupid.
So the dollar for the king was not fake. Shade 23. No. Judah. I want to read what they say. Because see, I can defend them. The same person, hold on. The same person that went to Vegas and ate steak with a snake, Dana, was part of the harassing of Arkansas support with Larry, Grown Man, Levi. Shade 23, you're a liar. are a liar, and I'll be the first person to tell you that. You're a liar. I didn't support nobody. I did not harass nobody. I defended me, and I turned around and destroyed all the people that came after me. Now watch this. That let me know that you supported and the ones that had the fake defense funds. Shake 23.
What fake defense funds? It was not everybody legitimately tried to raise that we know of on this side. When it comes to like Sylvia and I think not at one time. Those people. I'm not talking about anything outside of this. I'm not talking about Facebook. As far as what we know how we ended up and all that type of stuff. But what else would you Oh, I still keep finding things that talk about, it's kind of like dying, trying to do that right. I think this is live, or could have been live after we put out. I know it was live I played earlier. Anyway, if we don't get up to it, I know it's been much longer. They trying to get something together, whatever, right? And he's trying to fuck that up. Up there talking about, if they started over the last, all this shit, whatever. And he acted as if somebody had to come to him. No, what? Anybody had to come to you? Or is that official motherfucking RSF person like you? Shit, no matter how y'all relationship got motherfucking wrong. I'm gonna tell you how y'all relationship got wrong. I think it's in my opinion. All that shit he was doing, attacking his supporters, but that's right. That's what it look came off as. Because every time somebody try to do something, whatever, your ass try to tag down. Yes, that was the truth. Believe I told it to our Taylor, that was the truth. Every time these people try to do something, go on the attack or try to fuck it up or try to delegitimize it or whatever. Every goddamn time. There was nothing you could do. Nothing. You got to go find something wrong with all because your motherfucking ass ain't a part of our head on. I feel sorry for the motherfuckers that stuck with you. Hey, motherfucking goddamn. Motherfucking King Kong got you in a goddamn chokehold. Oh, I take my motherfucking chance to run while your motherfucking ass on that seat that motherfucking sleep some motherfucking. Because I know you probably wear one. If you don't, you need to. You just like one of those CPAP wearing motherfuckers. Making all that damn noise. Yeah, it's crazy. Everybody's motherfucking shit. He got to fuck it up. Because his ass nobody. And even if you try to add him, he gonna try to take over whatever. He can just sit somewhere and just be a fool. Hate them type of motherfuckers. And I'm a person that don't never like to be in charge anyway. I hate a motherfucker. I think he just gonna fuck it up. Oh, oh.
And let's go here. You still over there with Florida the grown man. Now ask me how I know. I'm really so
screenshots. They got shit. Don't play no games.
So what? I was supposed to go with you to go.
Yeah, Queen B. That's when it was legit with Doug Anton. That's the only dollar for the game I know about. I don't know about nothing else. Now, when that lady hit me on the internet from over England, I didn't know nothing about that. So I can't speak on it because I didn't know about it. And I directed her directly to Levi. But let's get back on Larry because
Oh, baby, when I tell you, he is pinning. Oh, he must be done got a target now or something. That's what they send to you. Where they try to send it to you. You are the subject of investigation. They send you a target letter. They try to get away. But they, hey, we the feds. We introduce ourselves to you. And you know, to the target. Okay, to the investigation. Because baby, he leave and y'all know exactly. And you know, I do look about it. I never think of. We know who came up with the name. Dang, I watched the picture over the Levi. Did Levi have his address on it? Did you mail checks and stuff into Levi? When you set up the online thing, online payments and stuff, whose name was in the name field, the address and all of that. Because it started before September or October 2019. Now don't let me go back and see if I have the video of us talking about some motherfucking dollars. Right, hey, please don't let me go back and find it. I'm pretty sure we do. If anybody got any Tyson shit or whatever, or Debo shit, stop playing.
we got some things to talk about. That had nothing to do with realizing that, this motherfucker. I can't believe it. I think that has something to do with it, but I think it was a little shot there because of his absence. Everything he displayed about being finalized and gave her the courage and the strength to go on is because there were other people in her ear and he wasn't there to defend it. And there's still been that I don't think it would have turned out the same way. She's more from the thing she did was wrong, I'm not saying what you did was right, but she was going to do it. Nobody had to keep me a straight eye and told me things that he's not taking. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think if R. Kelly, honestly, if R. Kelly would have been on and he committed bail, I don't think this guy would have left. R. Kelly was in the streets. Adriel wouldn't have left. It's my opinion. That part. Guess what? I'll rob it. One of you motherfuckers. I'll rob it. You know, any one of them. I'll do whatever. That's a lot. But you damn sure ain't gonna run up on me. I'll give a recap. I started with some New York. The page did good. We bought awareness. Because I wanted to keep shit going. The documentary, I didn't just want to be a documentary because you see how long it goes between documentaries. We went on the deal we did. Mr. Muir Kelly paid us for some shit because the documentary went off and I didn't want it to go in vain. I have been on the pages that have been done here for a little bit in this file. So, kept that page going. I have more pages. So, I have to keep more pages. You know what I mean? And I started pedophile assistance. And then, goddamn it, then I started Naples 1 and Naples 2 and Naples 3. Then I did the 2 at the same time. And then I repeated that 2 times I made schedule. And, I mean, that's all basically I involved in my page. Okay, now let me break it down slow. You have the video that said me and Levi started, and you gotta understand, we was a team. Levi came up with the idea. He brought it to me. I took it to Doug Anthony, and I promoted it. We was a team.
Tell him whoever it was.
Everything starts with a dream. So Levi came to me with it. I took it to Doug Anthony. Levi and Doug Anthony talked. You know, that's why I couldn't understand about certain things, man. So now, it is what it is.
Somebody on his ass.
Trina, you can understand, man. You can understand. These people don't have nothing without me. They don't have nothing without me. And I'm cool with that.
It is insane. Somebody is. That's what I'm saying, y'all. Ask these motherfucking questions. Go in the motherfucking test and ask them goddamn questions. Shit. Put them on the wall or whatever. Ask them goddamn questions. Hell, you goddamn right. They listen. That's their office, right? Every office was like what cares about customer service. They say, you know, we ask questions and shit. But it, but we ask them motherfucking questions. We want to answer a motherfucking question.
Watch this. Let's go. Listen carefully to this audio. Let's listen to that again. Let's so and this is why you and your minions was fucking with Denise. And I ain't like that shit. So I stand with Denise on this one. Even though she don't like God killing, I still stand firm against your motherfucking ass. Denise Brewer testimony was something like
Oh, wow.
so. So if that's not coercion, if that's not obstruction, if that's not what it is, then what is it? And Robert Briley, Bo Briley, I'm sorry, Bo Briley put out there that Larry McGee, his paper was heavily redacted. Now Levi came out and said all that was a lie. Well, let's do this. Let's play a little game. Let's play a little game. And I'm gonna ask y'all, how many pages do y'all think is really redacted in this situation? Get I'm a,
It's a lie.
I'm going how many pages do you think is redacted in this situation? Let's see. Let's see if y'all can come close. Don't you answer me, man. I hear the vote. Judah said 5 pages. Do y'all think it was 5 pages? Mr. Lee, what's up, bro? Now, and Chris Terry put the bulls out. Uh-oh. EJ said, I can imagine how much. Listen, I'm going to give 2 more guesses. And Galatians said 10 pages. I got 5, I got 10. Is there any other numbers? All right, laughing, reading R. Kelly paper. I bet the fans told him, don't worry. When they asked, go get an indictment. So, all right. Listen, if that's what he's doing, if he's laughing,
Y'all don't know the meaning of tampering and shit like this, right? Y'all still don't get that emotion and grief. All that they're addicted to this reason.
Hold on, put my phone up.
No, he right though.
That's cool. You always let me
Well,
laugh. How many pages? Queen? He said 25 pages. 25 pages. Everything but the
oh,
government request for the lesser punishment. I'm live. Hello? No. Huh? You don't have what? That's crazy. Okay. So,
that one.
so God said everything but the government request for lesser punishment. Let's go ahead and see. Let's see. Hold on. I've been seeing that you too. Let's see. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, nine, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 32 pages. 32 pages. No, I'm not, Teresa. 32 pages. 32 pages is under seal. Or should I say blocked off? But I'm going to skip most of them pages, right? And I'm going to 53. You know, that is unable to fend for itself. He's mentally challenged. That's what I don't understand. Then it says the other matter has also been a subject of cooperation. And I have received information from the government in camera that indicates that this additional cooperation has been considered by the government to be significant and useful. That's when he was sent to Angel Crow. That's when they came together and got Azrael and Rashida to talk. So where's the lie about Morelli? The court determines that on the record before me, that the truthfulness, completeness, and
Bo is trying to tie both cases together so he can get them a new hearing or get them tossed out together. He's trying to say whatever Larry did affected both cases. That's why he's trying to tie both. victim system. That is why. Okay.
Reliability of that information has been unquestioned by individuals who have related information to me. I have nothing from the government. I have nothing from a government or reliable source indicating that Mr. McGee has been anything other than reliable, truthful, and complete in his matters of cooperation with state and federal authorities. Now watch this. I'm about to show you who's the fucking public. Everything that Angelo told you, like, you went and told those people. And now that Angelo cut you off, now you try to get Angelo locked up. Hold on. I understand why y'all had to run with that. Oh, Dana J protecting Angelo and this and this. Because you know I got everything. And when I say I got everything, I'm going to take you back. I'm going to take you back into time. I'm going to take you way back. I'm going to take you back to the period you ain't think I had this. Let's go. Remember this. That's what it was. I encountered her. We had already watched the videos with Tim. We had already watched the videos with other people. We had already watched all the videos. So my girl already knew who she was, and she did not want me on the phone talking to her because she had a reputation at the time of talking to niggas' husbands and shit like that. So my conversation with Cass Jones is, if you got a problem and Don and all of them people's fucking you worried and you get ran off the road, let's go to the police. And I ain't the police, and I'm not gonna be on the phone hours talking about all of this shit. Okay? Now, so far as block builder, let me address that. Because it's gonna get ugly. Apparently what I told him, what are you talking about? Apparently what I told him, he went back and told her verbatim, word for word. I did tell him. I did tell him. I don't be on the phone just sitting around pillow talking with motherfuckers talking about fucking them sex, none of that shit, me, them coming out here. I don't do that. You know what I mean? So every time she talked to me, I told her to go to the motherfucking police. So, block builder, me and Block's on the phone. We talking to each other. I get on the phone. Like, be real nigga. And I call him and I said, hey, man, listen, did you not see her? What she did to Tom? Did you not see what she did to Tim? You know what I mean? Did you not see what the fuck Angela was going through? You don't want to be on the phone talking to her. Ain't you weird, this and that? We can be on the phone, Bella talking to her. She like the motherfucking Black Widow. I guess the nigga went back and told her what I said. So, I don't give a fuck, nigga. I did what I was supposed to do. You don't want to keep gossiping with these bitches on the phone. What they got to do with me? I don't care if you talking gas or not. I just thought that since me and you was cool, that I was gonna fucking call you and tell you. You know what I mean? That motherfucker's the Black Widow, and she probably recording your ass, and you gonna pay for it later. You know what I mean? Ain't nobody fucking with me, TT. I'm solid. I'm always solid. I'm always solid. Like y'all, you can run on any of them niggas' channel, any of them motherfuckers' channel, but only motherfuckers that be solid is them. You know what I mean? It's them. You know what I mean? She can say whatever she want to say, but ask no this and that back for I wasn't there for that. I was not there for that. You know what I mean? But every time that he told me this and that, he was trying to avoid her. When she did what the fuck whatever situation me and her had, she went handle her business. And after that, I almost rarely never talk to her. Now, coming down this onslaught, no, it ain't getting messy. It's called chess. That's what it's called. It's called chess. Don't come tell me your problems and you scared of Don and all of this bullshit. I don't know them. So what? Everybody, hey, you call me man. Everybody, hey. Yes. what I needed you to do. I don't care. I ain't gonna be in the middle of that shit. I personally ain't give a fuck what you talking about. I was trying to look out for him. He's the motherfucker that's married with a wife. They got shit dogs and a family and kids, this and that. I didn't want him to get caught up in your bullshit. He's still caught up in the shit. What the fuck? You would think like, damn, I'm telling this nigga like, hey man, look, I'm be pillow talking with these hoes. The fuck you thought? Excuse my language, but I'm saying that's how niggas talk on the phone. That's how niggas talk. All niggas do that. Like, what? Don't be pillow talking, bro. Like, don't be sucked into that shit. And I told him that he goes back and tells what I said verbatim. I find out today on the platform. That don't got nothing to do with me. I'm talking about Block Thunder. I ain't trying to hear that shit. You know what I mean? I did what I was supposed to do. Hello? Yeah. What up? So your daddy calling, and he said, "Let's roll." And you shut up, and this is what happens. execute when I need her to execute. Yeah, what she do, Al? Did she execute? Goddamn right. Ooh, y'all. So now what we have is what you call a RICO. So the RICO shouldn't have been on R. Kelly. It should have been on Oka.
Now he sounds serious. Y'all remember when that day when Cash had was doing that interview with Phases and Angelo called in and not called in but called her on the other line and told her to get off that goddamn interview and she did and like when she used to kind of talk about like she would be crying or something like that, sound something like that. I know one day we was behind the scenes and we talked about that. Spaces said, oh, even her, the Spaces, the music was like, oh Lord, she was grabbing her chin when the girl Cash came back on the line and said, yo, that's Angelo, I got to go. And we was looking at her, I was looking crazy. Oh, we talking about that behind the scenes. Oh, baby, she admitted it that Angelo had her. Girl, I don't know what was going on. I don't fight about this, but you tell me that I don't talk, whatever. But all this came out. That was crazy. It's been some crazy shit in this goddamn sector. I wish it was fun like it used to be. But we let Satan's and all that shit come in or whatever. We used to have a good time. Even when we argued, we were able to always, because it didn't go so far and so low and so ridiculous. And you understand what I'm saying? We used to have a good time, right? Even our pajama parties and stuff like that. We used to be on all night and stuff like that. Had a good time. But I found the one that I needed. I'm gonna keep playing this.
Or Team Truth at the time. Because now you got the RICO. And you got the head boss that was an exclusive to the young boss. And the young boss was facilitating out to every other people. That's a RICO. So with that being said, you can laugh about it now, Larry. Laugh now, you're gonna cry later. I promise you that. Because if they ever call me to testify against you, I'm gonna be there with bells. And I want the atmosphere to hear that. If they ever call me to testify against you, I'm gonna be there with bells.
You don't
make that.
Y'all are crazy.
However,
crazy.
Because I'm just that guy. I don't care. When you cross that line, you cross that. Page 59 says, I think when.
So I can stop here. I found a video that I need. This excessive. When you're hungry, you start thinking about shit that you just would not eat. Yeah, I want me a crystal burger. Ketchup and onions on it. Crystal cheese, I'm sorry, with ketchup and onions on it. Oh, ooh, that's what I want. A crystal burger, honey, with ketchup and onions. Hold on, let me get the video on top of that to show you how destructive this crazy motherfucker is.
June 18th, 2005. And it was supposed to be held. And when you do that, you read the supplement. So, I really want to talk about some things and like some stuff that's really
got nothing to do with you. Got nothing to do with you.
kept structured right? Because that happened almost nobody knew. Or should I say, let me get this up here. I'll tell you what actually happened. Thinking the kid would ever forgive him. Okay, on June 16th. So that happened yesterday. I'm sorry. On June 16th, 2025, the reason we became hearing. Okay. So we spoke from yesterday, and that happened 6 days ago.
Yeah.
So I will be going live later on reading that whole motion and breaking it down piece by piece. I will be talking about Diddy later on, probably like around like 1. I'm gonna come back and talk about Diddy. I don't know, my share screen will come on. Zip code 27509. John Barnett, National Act.
Okay, here we go.
Justice for Market. Justice for Market. Major press conference. Wednesday, June 18th, 2015. And it was supposed to be held over on Dottie Channel. Now, I don't have no beef with nobody, right? So, Dottie, Lolo, and all them paid John Barnett III.
Now, why he had to interject that I ain't got no beef with nobody? See that conscious and subconscious speaking. Okay? What the fuck I got to do with Christ Tea time? Let's keep this.
Paid him.
Trying to teach y'all something.
Paid him. This Negro counsels the R. Kelly press conference. Right?
It has nothing to do with you.
He counsels the R. Kelly press conference and put a disclaimer. Listen to this disclaimer. He says, we want to make it explicitly clear that we are not requesting, advocating for, or demanding the release of Robert Sylvester Kelly. I'm going to say it again. Hey, Miss Hinton. Hey, LaBelle. Hey, Angela. It says, hey, Mama. What up, Galatians? What up, now? His disclaimer starts off and say, we want to make it explicitly clear that we are not requesting, no matter, that we are not requesting, advocating for, or demanding the release of Robert Sylvester Kelly. However, we are compelled to raise serious concerns regarding the reported mistreatment and credible death threats against this individual while in custody. Our request for consideration of home confinement is based solely on concerns for their safety and well-being. And it's made, it was wrong. Hold on, y'all.
this has anything to do with him. I think the only thing he could have, I don't know if this was a protest or just a conference, rally, whatever.
Sorry about that, y'all. So it says it is made within the bounds of ethical, legal, and correctional procedures. We believe that every individual, regardless of their circumstances, is entitled to humane treatment and protection from harm while in the custody of the state. That's not the custody of the state. It's the federal custody, not state custody. It says, Hebrews 13, verse 3, hosts, true healing under God, and the hashtag Him2 movement. For info, DM John Barnett III. So, that's where I'm at. Now, you threw Him2 in there. I'm wondering if Him2 have anything to do with this, because I haven't seen the flyers. But
what is it
the first
to
part of
him?
the disclaimer say we want to make it explicitly clear that we are not requesting, advocating for, or demanding the release of Robert Sylvester Kelly. And I'm just gonna touch on this, because when I get off work and I go live later, I'm gonna destroy this.
Why?
It's gonna be brutally ugly what
Why?
I got to say about this later.
Why?
So, and I know these MF pay attention, and it's hashtag all go. If you guys are about hashtag free R. Kelly, then there's no problem. But it's about to get real. Hashtag, oh yeah. Yeah, it's definitely about to get real. So I'm trying to figure out, like, the disclaimer comes in and say, we want to make it explicitly clear that we are not requesting, advocating for, or demanding the release of Robert Sylvester Kelly. And what's the point of doing it?
Okay, first of all, you don't know what their target is. You don't know what they're doing. You don't know if the information they receive says it's best just to, just raise awareness and not to advocate for his. But you don't know what the fuck is going on. Your big old fat ass. Yeah, and I know I used to be fat. I still am. I don't give a fuck what nobody say, but he done talked about me. Shit. Fuck.
Then it says, however, we are compelled to raise serious concerns regarding the reported mistreatment and credible death threats against this individual while in custody. Our request for consideration of home confinement is based solely on concerns for their safety. Who's there? Shouldn't it be his safety? What up, J-Rock? Shouldn't it be Robert's safety, not their safety?
You don't know what the angle is.
Listen, I'm just giving you a brief short time about this. I will be back tonight, and I'm going to open up all cans. I just got the green light, all gas, no brakes.
Yeah, all these, y'all
gas,
kill
no
me
brakes.
with these mysterious green lights y'all got to get from people and all that. It lets me know you ain't in charge of shit. You ain't even in charge of you. You don't have agency. Ask somebody smarter than you what agency means. You got to get the green light. Hold it, don't say this. Don't say. Is that public in your pants? For the actual person. Either way, it's still bad. Shut up, bye.
All hell will break loose today.
For what?
And I'm telling you.
For what?
So then, John Barnett put up breaking. Support our cause. $, thug civil rights. Hold on, let me see who cashed that movie on. Hold Let me see something. Hold on. Let me see something. Dollar sign.
Ain't that some shit?
Man, if you don't get the hell out of here. Not one, but two.
It belongs to him. This is ridiculous. Because the cash app belongs to him. Are you serious? Who else is supposed to belong to? But you get mad when somebody question your ass about the money you collect. Oh, shut up.
So it says, support our cause, dollar sign Doug Civil Rights Special Activist John C. Barnett is contacted last night to attend today's custody hearing of three sisters whose children were placed in DSS custody. The charges appear to stem from an overzealous cop that accused the woman of being responsible for the accidental death of an 11-year-old child.
Here comes some kind of
Last
bullshit.
week, the child died while in a bathtub at the sister's home. After the family called 911, the officer decided to charge the ladies with obstruction of justice. Those charges came 24 hours after the women were put in jail. Today, one of the three sisters spoke passionately about the injustice that took place in their home. Barnett plans to file a full-fledged complaint against the officer's rude interaction with the sisters. Makes Barnett's seventh trip to Horry County within 6 months. Pause. Here's my question. What up, Blue? Pause.
Here we go.
You got paid from the people that support R. Kelly to come out and do a press conference that I'm glad you never did. I'll be honest with you. Because looking at this picture, you look like David Ruffin. So I'm glad you never did that. I'm mad that I can't share my screen, but tonight I'm gonna share everything. So and then your hashtag is can't stop Doug. I'm lost with all of this.
You ain't got nothing to do with it.
I'm lost with all of this.
You ain't got nothing to do with it, big face.
Robert has been taken to the hospital, has been forcibly removed from the hospital, and you got people lying saying, oh no, they denied R. Kelly. No, they didn't deny R. Kelly. The judge haven't made a ruling yet. What happened was the government put in for R. Kelly's lawyer's motion to be denied. So while you got the dumb people over there, like Oko, celebrate, it kind of put a bad taste in my mouth. It kind of put a bad taste in my mouth. What up, Willie? What up, Alicia? So I'm at work. I can't really do too much. Can't really say too much. But when I get off, when I go to my office, it's gonna be a problem. Because if them people that support R. Kelly came up and gave you money, you thug junkie, gave you money to do a press conference, and you flopped on them, which made them look bad, which means that they ain't even do a rally.
Who said they was gonna do a rally?
I think them ladies need a full refund.
They ain't hire you.
And they never need to contact you again when it comes to R. Kelly.
Let me tell you something. You know what? Somebody, when he be stepping in this shit, somebody needs to shut his ass down and out and shut the motherfucking door. He'll stop that shit. Ain't nobody invited you to no motherfucking party, invited you into no shit. Hmm? Baby, y'all don't learn, baby, y'all better start standing up for y'all motherfucking self and reading these motherfucking noble ass. Y'all don't know nobody in y'all life better than these niggas out here. I'm just asking. Nobody. Is it that bad? Is it that bad? Ugh.
I think, and this is me, I think before anybody else do rallies, get people together that really is gonna do stuff.
Yeah,
because this make everybody look janky.
No, it don't.
And I refuse to look janky.
Yeah, I don't do it.
If I gotta get back out there and do another rally at Butner, I will do it.
Nobody
but I'm not
asked
doing
you.
it with janky people.
That's what they left you out.
It's crazy.
They left you out whatever they was doing. You was conveniently left out. You wasn't even a consideration.
Sit back because the people that gave this rally, most of them are on the streets. And I'm sitting back like, really happy.
Well, nobody wants to be bothered.
Let me see what y'all saying. And they should have known what fishy about that damn thing. When they wanted to do it on YouTube, why not take his ass to mainstream media if he's such an activist? Ooh. Ooh.
The problem matter.
Facts. And I'm gonna be honest with you. Dottie and Lolo and all them, they really don't get with me like that.
Right.
And I know that. But what I am going to say is I'm not going to stop until they get all of that money back. Him too. I'm not going to stop until they get that money back. Because right is right and wrong is wrong.
They don't want your help.
This is crazy.
Listen, time he get in, then all of a sudden, now he thinks y'all are cool and he can call some shots and tell y'all what to do. Y'all owe him. Y'all, the next time y'all do something, he gotta be on. Listen, it's just a way for him to slither his ass on and catch his ass on some shit that ain't got nothing to do with him. This is why,
This is real.
you know, I don't like to play around and play a part or whatever. I go and shut you down right up front. I don't have to be fake or whatever, because I don't like that. You know what I'm saying? I know I ain't. And, you know, I'm moving for her. Because I see what you're trying to do. If you ain't my whatever person, I ain't talking about jump up and down. I'm talking about my type of person. But I'm just trying to be nice and all of that shit.
And my question is, I want to know, why would y'all hire him? See, I got questions. I think I'm going to call Dottie today. I got some questions. And I need everybody on the phone. Because I want to know why.
Ooh, baby. Why I couldn't be Dottie? Huh? Oh, baby. Baby. What? He got some questions. He need everybody on the phone.
We pulled out, or did y'all notice? Because I was on Dottie Live last night. I was in the bushes. And she was saying, everything is a go, everything gonna be good for the day. And then today I'm getting phone calls after phone calls after phone calls.
How you get phone? You got no
Press conference got canceled. The rally got canceled. Rob is in that place getting his ass beat, being threatened, being made to take extra medication, being put in a hole, got spiders crawling on him, and y'all people out here playing around with a janky promoter. I ain't gonna call him an activist, I'm gonna call him promoter.
What they got to do with our cat? He still would be in the same predicament if this man did or did not.
If anything, I could have got y'all real activists. I could have called Shank Rock. And with y'all paid that joker, Shank would have went out there and had mainstream media out there. Y'all know Shank that be over here? Shank is a real activist.
They don't want you to do nothing.
He would have had mainstream media out there.
They don't want you to be bothered.
I don't know. I'm going to say this much. This is not a good move on behalf of Team Kills, on Kills, but
it's not a good
however, it's not the end of the tunnel.
They tried something, the shit didn't work. That's not a good look. That's the con artist shit. This is all the shit they do. The savior, all this. It's a whole list of motherfucking psychological actions and shit that he's displaying. He's gonna come in and save the day. He well, creating a bigger problem. We don't even know if it's to die in there. I ain't seen it alive. But don't worry. I'm, here to rescue you, and ain't nobody even calling 911. The fuck? Shit like this.
Everybody
listen.
Everybody put thoughts together. Let me think about some things.
Look.
If I'm getting back and putting my boots on the ground out there, I really don't want to. Being honest. Because you really don't know who you trust. And you got people that will smile in your face when they see you and then stab you in your face as you turn around and go greet somebody else. So, I got some thinking to do. I mean, if y'all want to see another rally, just say bring another rally or inbox me or whatever. But it's not about me. If we gonna do
this, some lonely ass shit. This is some weird shit. I have no shame in the game. Ain't nobody asked you. Well, this is funny as hell.
Let's do it right. That's what I say. Shout out to the people that's there. I'm just appalled. I'm appalled. I'm appalled. I'm totally appalled. I don't know what to say. Other than this is a disgrace of the way it happened. Because I was looking to see a rally. I wanted to see a rally. I wanted to see a press conference. I wanted to see something. I wanted to cheer. I want to be in the background for a second and cheer. That's what I want.
Killed every time they put something good together, something good for R. Kelly. You come out and try to tear it down or whatever. He was speaking the truth. He was speaking the truth. I don't care how he have to take it back when y'all, buddy, whatever, behind the scenes. I'm telling you, that was a guy that can't stand instances of this shit since forever. Your ass acting a fool when your ass can't be a part or you didn't think of it or whatever. Up there turning tables over and acting a damn fool in Chicago because you can't play antelope. Shut up.
No hate, no shame. I want to hear and then come out and brag about the stuff that y'all did.
Lies. You ain't never done that.
But this Joker flaked on everybody. And that's not cool.
You ain't putting no damn dime. You put a dime.
Well, Alicia,
Worry
what you
about
say?
it. I see that when they leave you off.
So, I ain't gonna be long. That's it for this one. I'm PO'd to the max.
You pissed off, man.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm PO'd to the max. I don't know what else to say. But one thing I can say is at least they did think out the box. But this is bullshit. This is really bullshit. And I want to speak to Mr. John Barnett myself now.
Oh my God! Nobody told you to gave you.
Let me see what y'all saying.
To call that man. You ain't that representative.
Oh shit. Hold on. Let's see. Like the like button. Thank you. Exactly. Yeah. He said, "I'm tired of attacking this, which want to attach itself to Mr. Kevin." Facts.
You don't supposed to know.
But what I will say,
your fat ass will keep eating them nuts or whatever.
Is now that I'm looking at this, I've been told something else.
Look. Lies. And I'm gonna tell them shit.
But I guess the ladies called John Barnett and they paid him.
His face.
Well, that's about to stop.
What's better stuff?
I'm gonna get with my team. And I'm about to see some things.
Here we go. Can't do shit without this one. Here we go.
I'm about to pull out the stops. So, I'll be back later on, y'all. I'm about to get up out of here. Y'all be blessed. Y'all have a good day. I just had to bring y'all that. I'm gone. He like that dude, Jedediah Brown from the Kanika Jenkins. Girl.
Not the girl.
That's Chicago for you.
Not the girl.
That's Chicago for you. I'll be back later. I wasn't supposed to be live today. But watch this. Don't miss none of my lives today. And you never know what's going to happen. You know what's going to happen. So with that being said, I love every last one of y'all. You don't have to be great to get started, but you have to get started to be great. Be someone important. Be yourself.
Yeah, y'all see what I'm talking about? Shit like that. That is crazy. They would do some shit like that. Just attaching to some shit that ain't got nothing to do with him. Nothing. Ain't nobody even called him. Nobody. Child, please. Let's read this so I can stop holding y'all hostage anyhow. Okay. Now this is third see government. Okay, so this came in today, right? This is the reply to the government's response. So in other words, this is from the defense. It says reply to response to third supplement to emergency motion for temporary furlough. Combs now defendant Robert Sylvester Kelly, by and through counsel Bo B. Brindley, BBB. Oh, and hereby provides a reply to the government's response to his third supplement to his emergency motion for temporary furlough. In support of his motion, Mr. Kelly provides as follows. Government counsel's response ignores the glaring and shocking truth that underlies this entire litigation. There is evidence that the Federal Bureau of Prison is taking active steps to kill Robert Kelly. A declaration from the commissioner of the Aryan Brotherhood says that they did just that. A warning from a Butner prison official said he was concerned that they were doing just that. Now, prison officials have overdosed Mr. Kelly on medications and nearly killed him 2 days after he made the Stein allegations public. Then they took him out of a hospital at gunpoint and denied him surgery on blood clots in his lungs that the hospital said needed immediate intervention. Does government counsel have a legitimate explanation for any of these things? Of course not. He seems to think that he can refer to what was filed here as a criticism of medical care, and no one would notice. But that is not the case. This is not a criticism of medical care. These are outright acts by prison officials to put in jeopardy the life of a man who has endeavored to expose crimes committed by these officials themselves. That is what happened. Does government counsel think that it was simply a coincidence that Mr. Kelly was administered an overdose of his medication within 2 days of filing a motion setting forth a Bureau of Prison effort to kill him to cover up the crimes of the Bureau of Prisons officers? Does government counsel think it's yet another coincidence that Bureau of Prisons officials interfered with Duke University Hospital scheduling of a surgery to clear blood clots from the lungs of Mr. Kelly by removing him at gunpoint and taking him back to solitary confinement rather than allowing him to get the surgery he needs to protect his life? Hold on. This is getting crazy. Faced with what happened here, it is telling that government counsel chooses to claim this is just a run-of-the-mill medical treatment issue rather than even begin to deny the truth of what Mr. Kelly has asserted. These people did overdose him. They did leave him with the blood clots in his lungs and remove him from a hospital that sought to do surgery to remove them. And they did it within days of his exposure of a plan to kill him set forth by the BOP officials. There is not a denial of a single one of those facts in the government's so-called response, nor is there a shred of concern for how this could ever be allowed to happen. The government doesn't care of R. Kelly, doesn't care. Wait a minute, the government doesn't care. It should be if R. Kelly is killed in the Bureau of Prisons. They don't care if he dies in solitary confinement. That is obvious. The smug and sanctimonious tone of their briefing makes that plain. But there is nothing sanctimonious about what is happening to Mr. Kelly. There is nothing defensible about what is happening to Mr. Kelly. Government counsel even has the temerity to suggest that the Bureau of Prisons demonstrated their concern for Mr. Kelly's safety by placing in solitary confinement, placing, okay, well, Mr. Kelly's safety by placing in solitary confinement against his will. They mismerged him. One wonders if government counsel would also contend that the Bureau of Prisons showed their deep concern for Mr. Kelly's safety when they denied him necessary surgery to remove blood clots from his lung and took him from the hospital that wanted to conduct that surgery at gunpoint. Or perhaps they were showing their great concern for his well being when they overdosed him on medication and nearly killed him. In his original response brief, government counsel made a comment that began with the phrase, "Imagine a world in which." That is indeed a useful rhetoric technique to illustrate the circumstances we face. Imagine a world in which prosecutorial corruption and criminal conduct could be forever covered up by his jailers, who make sure that the inmate never survived long enough to expose the truth. That's the world in which Mr. Kelly finds himself. Government counsel's response to all of this shows either a complete lack of perspective on what has transpired or a troublingly purposeful disingenuousness. Of course, it must be noted that this is all coming from a member of the prosecution team whose conduct gave rise to the investigation that uncovered the disclosures of Kishan Magdanumidi. This was the R. Kelly prosecution team who committed constitutional violations and used prison officials and cooperating informers to steal his private and privileged correspondence and weaponize it to turn witnesses against him. And it was this prosecution team that saw fit to bring obstruction of justice and child pornography possession charges against Mr. Kelly's business manager, Daryl McDavid, only to fully rebuke by a jury who saw them utilize informants who were repeatedly caught lying to the jury while being questioned by government counsel and his cohorts. That led to the full acquittal of Daryl McDavid and June Brown. Government counsel was part of that entire sword endeavor. So perhaps it is unsurprising that they see no problem with Mr. Kelly not surviving to see his motion to vacate based on newly discovered evidence filed and litigated to conclusion. Perhaps there is an issue of recusal that needs to be addressed along with the rest of this. Government counsel seems to be concerned about jurisdiction. The defense is working on a jurisdictional memorandum to address those concerns. It will be filed on time, but steps taken by prison officials to put Mr. Kelly's life in jeopardy cannot be ignored in the meantime. Government counsel seems concerned about the defense not filing a lawsuit in North Carolina. The defense is currently securing local counsel there in case it is needed. Government counsel needs concern. Government counsel seems concerned that Mr. Kelly has not filed his motions in New York. The defense is in the midst of the prohibition process now. Most importantly, to make sure that government counsel need not to be concerned with keeping these matters from the court due to jurisdictional arguments, the defense will file its motion to vacate conviction based on newly discovered evidence this week. Unfortunately for government counsel, there will be no jurisdictional refuge from that motion and the truth it will uncover. From that, try as they might, there will be no technical argument behind which government counsel can hide. Wherefore, Mr. Kelly respectfully replies to the government's response to his motion for temporary furlough to home detention. Mm, child, this shit's going up, 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 up. Well, people, I have held y'all here long enough. I'm ready for you, baby. And then, one final thing. So, I saw where Levi had them blocked, rated R, or totally unrated. Child, that's rated R. That's not Debo or none of them. See, they just yelling that shit. That's rated R. That's rated R. He runs around with Lily. You like Lily, don't you? It's rated R. Two different people. That's not Debo. Him and Debo don't even get along. I don't think. No, they don't get along. Y'all ain't gonna run me crazy. Hey, y'all know rated R, don't you? Rated R, I told you nobody knew who you were. Told you that. They don't even know you. They just done blocked your ass thinking you Debo. Just block your ass. Rated R, you gonna have to step your game up, Franklin. Mm, 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 mm. It's some lies for me, child. But anyway, y'all, hey, hope y'all liked me up on both sides. And as always, make sure you do something good for yourself and someone else. Make today a good day and tomorrow even better day. And I'm out of here. And so are